Good morning, everybody. This is Scott Golden coming to you live here at the PPA Riverland Open. We've got a great matchup coming on center court right now. The weather's beautiful. It's calm, relaxed, just like Ben John's demeanor. As you can see, he's facing off against an opponent named Frankie Two-Tone. And Frankie looks like he's going to be serving first. So we're going to see this match kick off right now. We've got a great crowd on hand. And here we go. Right out of the gate, I can tell you that Frankie comes from a tennis background based on that two-handed rip. That inside-out forehand from Ben Johns is nasty as he dipped it away from his opponent's backhand there. Ben really looking to drive here early. A lot of times he drops the ball on, even in singles, and gets up there to do some cat and mouse type manipulation and moving him around, but that ball just missing. I think Frankie wanted that ball to dip right on that line. Can hit that backhand inside out with a little bit of a slice.
1-0.
The ball cold just wide.
Zero, 1.
The finger up in the air is the indicator that the ball is out, so you don't actually have to verbally say anything. Here early, both men feeling out the
2-0.
Ed Schmidt, your opponent is waiting for you on court 32. Ed Schmidt, your opponent is waiting for you on court 32.
What I was saying is both guys are filling out the process right now. Frankie went for a no look on that last one, just missing it out wide.
3-0.
Ben left that one up just a little bit too high, and Frankie made him pay for that one. One thing you notice about Ben is just he's never in a rush.
0-3.
So far, he's getting a point here, a point there, and before you know it, you're down 9-0 to the #1 player in the world, and he just kind of sneaks up on you. He's not always extremely sharp early in the mornings. He's not particularly a morning person, so he sometimes takes a little bit longer to get going, but once he does, it's game on.
3-0. What we do? 3-0.
I like what Ben did there. The ball clipped the net and went out wide, and Ben was trying to roll that ball hard back across Frankie's body, but left it just a little too low.
David McConnell and Bruno Fortin, please come to the tournament desk. David McConnell and Bruno Fortin, your match has been called.
Frankie's got to get a little more variety there. He's just trying to rip that third, and Ben's coming up tight on that non-volley zone. So good. What you guys may not realize at home, we can see it a little bit better here in person, is that Ben is very good at disguising where he's going with that ball. So Frankie committed to the right, and then Ben held that ball just a little longer and went opposite side.
Point.
There's another unforced error on that return.
5-0. Point. Timeout receiver. 6-0.
All right, at 6-0, we have our first timeout of the morning. Frankie Two-Tone is going to be taking that timeout. Ben Johns is going to take his time. We're going to be right back after this 60-second timeout.
And it needs to stop now.
What?
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's Jardim. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
All right.
Welcome back, guys. This is Scott Golden joining you live for all this action. Ben Johns up 6-0 on center court. He's looking very relaxed over there.
Point.
Obviously, this is not the showing that Frankie Two-Tone is wanting, but Ben Johns able to enforce his will, impose his will on his opponents
9-0.
more times than not.
Point. Ten zero.
All right, there you have it. Ben Johns, 11-0 first game, not phased at all by Frankie Two-Tone's game. And we are going to be right back to the action for game two. This is Scott Golden at the PPA Riverland Open here in Port St. Lucie, Florida.
Of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Dry Feet by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, we're back to the action after that 11-0 beatdown from Ben Johns. Too good from Ben right there as he flipped that ball, as you see on the replay, back across his body just inside the sideline. Frankie has a big smile on his face because he realizes how special that type of shot is. Frankie having to go for quite a bit here against #1 in the world, Ben Johns, as you have to force the issue.
Timeout.
got to eliminate the unforced errors here in game 2 if he wants to put some points on the board. Like that, for example, that forehand can't miss 2 feet wide. He's got to put that ball back into perspective and make Ben Johns play. Then with a rare miss serve, clipped the net and went long, shook his head, almost in disgust. That's good effort there from Frankie. He's on the board after 13 straight points. He's now figured out a way to get on the board.
1-2.
Serving at 1-2. I really think it looks, when you watch it from home, that he's just making all these errors and giving the ball back to Ben so quickly, but Ben makes things very difficult for his opponents. Everything you have to hit is see, again, right there, I think he's just going for too much. Instead of keeping that ball in play and making Ben Johns work, he's trying to force that issue early in these points. He knows the longer the point goes, the less chance he has to win it. That's a great point from Frankie. A little clap of the paddle as he was battling there, but ultimately Ben Johns getting that forehand up high. Knows exactly what to do with it.
4-1.
That's nice effort from Frankie Two-Tone. It's going to take more than effort to get this done in game 2. He's already down in a whole 1-4.
Point. Two, 4. Point. Three, 4. Let's go.
It's a nice shot there on that two-handed roll. Frankie Two-Tone finding a little bit of rhythm here in game 2. Has found a way to tie it up. It's a combination of a few less unforced errors early in game 2 and a couple of unforced errors from Ben Johns.
Tied up.
The thing about Ben is he's going to let you have a few points here and there, but he tightens up
4-4.
that stranglehold as the points go on. That's too good. Just a little flick of the wrist. As you see on the replay, he takes it below the net with a sharp angle. There's no defense for that type of shot right there. You have to already be anticipating the ball heading that way.
5-4. Point.
It's a great shot there from Johns.
Six, 4.
So here's where Ben Johns is going to separate himself in game 2. It was tied 4-4 just a minute ago, and now all of a sudden with the blink of an eye it's 7-4, and he's in complete control again.
Point.
You've got to have a little luck on your side as well, and that kind of ball not rolling over can be a little demoralizing for somebody like Frankie Two-Tone who's fighting an uphill battle. Guys, this is Scott Golden. We're in the middle of game 2 as a timeout has now occurred. We'll be back in just a minute.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Drive V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is Scott Golden here at the PPA Riverland Open. Ben Johns now serving at 8-4. We've got a let at the pro level. If the ball clips the net like that and goes into the correct box, it's a redo on serve.
8-4.
It's a really good ball right there from Frankie Tutone. Got just behind the forehand of Ben Johns.
4-8. Side out.
I mentioned it earlier, Ben Johns looking super relaxed this morning. He's got his collar popped up, looking like he's not a bit worried about this second round matchup. Big smile on Frankie Tutone's face right there as you watch on the replay. Ben just whipping that forehand cross court with some pace. You know, that was a much better job from Frankie there, extending that point and making Ben Johns work just a little bit harder than he has on some of these other points. He knew there he had to switch hands and get that ball at the last second, lifting it up a little too high, and Ben's going to make you pay for that every single time.
10-4.
All right, that's a wrap. Ben Johns finishes it in 2. Frankie Tutone with a good attitude, smile on his face. He knows what he's up against right there. Guys, this is Scott Golden. We're going to be here all weekend long. The weather right now, beautiful. We're at Valencia K at Riverland here in Port St. Lucie, Florida. What an honor it is to be here. The crowd excited, smiles on their faces as well. We're going to be right back after this for the next round of action.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
do you get what you want? Eric Weinmeier, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host the show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Scott Golden here at the PPA Riverland Open. It's early Thursday morning, about 10 o'clock Eastern Time. Not sure where you're tuning in from, but we appreciate you guys watching this action. We've got Tyson McGuffin, a signature name in pickleball at the pro level. Been signed with Selkirk for a long time now, the face of Selkirk for sure. He's facing off against Edward Perez, also known as Eddie Perez. Eddie comes from a background in tennis. He started his pickleball career not all that long ago and has risen up the ranks, now finding himself on championship court after a first round win. He was able to beat his first round opponent fairly easy, Matt Hogdahl, 11-3, 11-0. And now he finds himself staring down the barrel of Tyson McGuffin, who's coming off a huge championship run last Minnesota indoor tournament. And Tyson is going to be one of these guys that's going to grind every point out. He's going to make you work for every point. Pay attention to his inside-out forehand. Once he gets that forehand rolling, it's hard to stop that train right there. He is known for that inside-out forehand. He tries to get it on right-handed players that he's playing. He tries to get that ball with a lot of pace, and you know that ball coming up and over the net and dipping away from you is a tough ball to handle. He's going to cut off that angle, and he's going to put the next ball away if you get it back. Here we go. Eddie Perez going to serve first. Tyson hitting that clean, deep return and getting right up to that tee, putting a lot of pressure on Eddie right there out of the gate. There, Tyson goes with an inside-in forehand, down the line, just long. All right, a good put away there from McGuffin. 1-1. There's that inside-out forehand. He circles around that ball. Instead of hitting a backhand slice like some of the pros do, he works around it with that good footwork and rips that inside out. Good reset, but just too easy for McGuffin to slap that ball straight down at an awkward angle. McGuffin almost making fun of himself a little bit there, but he got the job done.
3-1.
And a quick lead here for McGuffin as these missed returns start to stack up against these top-seeded players. You cannot miss serves and returns against these guys. McGuffin looking for an overturn from the referee. She said she could not confirm neither in or out, so they're going to play on. It's a good rip there from Eddie Perez. He's got to keep that pressure on Tyson. Tyson's going to hit a deep return and find his way up to that non-volley zone very quickly. That's too good of an angle there from McGuffin, as the backhand slice was pretty solid from Eddie Perez there. He dropped it in the kitchen, but Tyson McGuffin, with his skill set, able to roll that ball from below the net just past Perez.
5-3.
Oh, that's good recovery there from Perez, but ultimately Tyson knew exactly where to go to that back corner as Eddie shot to the far right, trying to roll that ball past McGuffin. No luck there. There's that inside-out forehand. I'm telling you right now, when Tyson McGuffin gets that forehand going like that, it's hard to know where he's going to hit it because he does roll the ball inside in down the sideline where he's at. So you have to be aware of both. Right there, Tyson goes with a third shot drop, holds that forehand, and then tries to rip last second. I think he possibly changed his mind, or he just mishit that ball just a little bit there. Giving the ball back at 3-7 now. Now that's what I like to see from Perez. He's coming up, putting a lot of pressure right there on McGuffin, initiating that attack. Well done. That's a nasty backhand right there. That ball dipping hard over the net. McGuffin not able to handle it.
5-7.
Perez knew he barely missed that on the top of the net cord. I'm sure he wants that one back, but he's going to give McGuffin another shot here to increase this lead. There it is again. As Perez is hard attacking to that middle tee, Tyson McGuffin is just utilizing that inside out. Really well done, as I foreshadowed that he would do, as I've seen it many times. And his opponents certainly don't like that shot flying by their paddle. All right, guys, we'll be back after this action. A 3-point lead for McGuffin, coming back in just a few.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
All right, everybody, Scott Golden joining you live on championship court here at the PPA Riverland Open. As you can see, McGuffin with the ball up 3 against Eddie Perez. It's a really good job of Perez adjusting. He got that ball a little wider, so Tyson couldn't quite get the sharp angle that he was hoping for. As he got around that ball to hit it inside out, Eddie able to cut it off. That one's sailing just a little bit. I actually thought that was going to fall right on the baseline, and it just missed. It's a nice drive, two-handed backhand down the line. McGuffin's forehand able to handle it, giving it an awkward angle there for the next ball. Perez not quite ready for that next one. Nice discipline from Perez. One thing that the higher level players do so well is they let out balls go out. It's a small margin. It takes a lot of discipline, but you can win a lot of points by letting those balls go out. All right, we've seen a couple of uncharacteristic missed returns. I think that's 3 now here in game 1, which is the reason the score is now 7-8. All right, Tyson hustling to that tee. Perez missing out wide and giving the ball back now. It's a 1-point differential as McGuffin looks to close out game 1 here on this next series. That ball literally over the left shoulder of Tyson McGuffin. Getting skinny, he says. I love it. 9-7 now. That ball did not miss by a lot. I'll say that. All right, and there's Perez pushing just a little bit. He knows that McGuffin's towards the finish line. There's another timeout at 10-7. We'll just take a quick commercial timeout, and we'll be right back after this.
My name is Simone Jardim. The biggest thing that I have struggled with is recovery. Going from one day of competition and then having to come back again and compete at the same level that I competed the day before. A lot of things that are available have really high content of sugar. I want something that has some taste that is not going to be bad for me. I started taking the Jigsaw Electrolyte Supreme in Pickleball Cocktail for hydration and recovery. It has been a game changer.
All right, as we come back from this timeout, McGuffin is sniffing the finish line in game 1, up 10-7. It's not been his flawless performance that he would probably want, but he's in control, has the ball, up 3. It's a good job from Perez. Again, coming up, getting to that non-volley zone and applying that pressure is what's going to get him the ball back and opportunities to close this gap.
7-10. Slide out. Come down. 10-7.
Really good backhand roll there from Perez as he's got McGuffin wide left, takes it back to Tyson's right side, unable to get to it, so another opportunity at 7. So good. McGuffin's footwork is his best attribute, I believe, as he's able to work himself into good positions on the court. It's a really nice deep return from Perez right on the baseline. Tyson McGuffin rolling that forehand down the line for a winner. All right, game 1, 11-7 to McGuffin. We'll be back after this commercial break for game 2. All right, everybody, we're back for game 2. We just get a quick 2-minute break between these games. McGuffin going to be serving from the opposite end now as he readies himself.
Game 2, time in. 0-0.
Right out of the gate, an unforced error from Perez, as I know he wants to get that ball deep and get up to that line and apply a lot of pressure to McGuffin. If he has a chance in game 2, it'll be doing that.
Can I have Nick Wiseman to the tournament desk? Nick Wiseman to the tournament desk.
That's a really good put away there from Perez as he ropes it out of the air, catching it before it hits the ground, taking time away from McGuffin.
0-1. Slide out. 1-0.
That's the success that Perez is looking for. Again, getting up to that line, keeping McGuffin back. Perez moves really well sideline to sideline. He's going to use his youth and speed as a weapon, but right there, driving high to Tyson McGuffin's forehand is not an ideal situation, as the next ball comes whizzing by his forehand.
Court 6, final call.
He's got to find a way to string together 2-3 points at a time to keep this game close Otherwise, McGuffin's going to run away with it in game 2. And right there is a weak return. And what happens when you hit weak returns? The other guy cashes that paycheck. McGuffin cashing in right there on that forehand.
2-0.
That is 6. See, now Perez is expecting that inside-out forehand that I was talking about. And then right in that moment when he shoots left, McGuffin holds it and rolls that ball down the line with no answer from Perez. Really well done. High-level stuff there from McGuffin.
Point. Boy 0. Point. Timeout is called by the receiver. The score is 5-0.
All right. At 5-0, we've seen a timeout early from Perez as he's not gaining any ground. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back at 5-0.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, Pickleball Nation, we're back to the action. McGuffin in complete control here. Took game 1, 11-7, now up 5-0. About to hit that monster serve. The depth in which Perez is getting these returns is really setting up his next shot on the 4th shot, and I think that's going to be what he has to do to give himself some opportunities. He's got to find a way to get depth on that ball and keep McGuffin back. See right there, as McGuffin gets up to that non-volley zone and is enabling himself to take control of these points early, you're not going to win a lot of those against these top players. So he's got to find a way to maybe drop that ball in soft and work his way up a little closer. Sometimes when you're driving the ball as a former tennis player, you know, you have strengths and weaknesses in pickleball, and one of the strengths is their ability to drive. What I was saying is a tennis player's natural skill set is usually to be able to drive the ball hard. The downside to that is the pickleball court's pretty small, so if the return from the opponent's deep, that's going to allow that returner to get up to the kitchen, and the side-to-side movement from these top players is so good. That drive is going to be neutralized just a little bit more than you would expect. And I think Perez changing up his game plan in game 2, maybe dropping his thirds in and then taking his time, working his way up a little bit, extending these points and making McGuffin work a little harder. Like I said earlier, the finger in the air is an indication that that ball's out. They don't have to verbally call it out anymore.
5-0. Point.
All right, Perez fighting an uphill battle so far in game 2. Not able to put any points on the board at this point, and there it is. As I say that, the words coming out of my mouth, Perez rolls a forehand past McGuffin for his first point in game 2. Let's see if he can build a little momentum off of that. That's the hustle from McGuffin, forcing the issue with Perez. He's rushing that third shot just a little bit too much, not taking his time. He's trying to hit a clean winner, and he needs to take his time setting up these points, constructing these points a little bit more. That's too good. He's freezing Perez out right now as Perez is sitting, waiting, and responding to the shot instead of being proactive, trying to take control of the point. He's reacting to everything that McGuffin's doing right now. Hence why the score is now 6-1. I'm sorry, 7-1.
7-1. Side out.
All right, Perez able to do a fairly good job getting the ball back, but he's not putting together a lot of points right now. There's a nice body bag. Perez, hard step to the right. McGuffin going left. And there's that thud of that Durafast 40 hitting that wet, sweaty shirt.
7-1.
Nice job again when Perez is able to get up there to that line first and dictate and control the point. He's doing well. The problem is he's not able to neutralize any of McGuffin's shots right now.
Point.
That's nasty forehand right there as McGuffin takes that ball out of the air with such a hard angle that Perez can't even put his paddle on it. That's an Electrum E model, the elongated paddle that he uses. Again, a nice inside-out forehand to Perez's backhand, stretching him out. Perez's head is down. His body language is not fantastic right now. Of course, down 8-2. Why would he be excited about that? But we're going to take a quick break and see the remainder of Game 2 in just a minute.
Simone. Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
All right, guys, we are back in action here at the PPA Riverland Open. This is Scott Golden bringing you all the live action this weekend. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and of course, Championship Sunday. Very excited about that. The weather, very nice right now, although a little bit warm. And here we go. I just think that Eddie Perez is pushing just a little too much right now. He's not trying to extend the points and keep it moving back and forth.
9-2.
All right, 9-2. I like what McGuffin did there. He actually showed that he was going to hit that ball cross court, and then at the last second, he turned it back the other way. But that's a difficult shot for even a pro level when you change it last minute like that.
2-9.
That's what I was talking about dropping the ball. He did a good job on that backhand slice, getting it down into the kitchen, unattackable, but then he forced the issue too much on that last one. Just too good for McGuffin as he's controlling everything that's happening right now up at that non-volley zone. All right, guys, Tyson McGuffin doing his thing right now on championship court. Perez is no doubt a fine player, a really solid player, but when you play against these top elite athletes, you just have to do a little bit more and do it consistently. And as you see right there, Perez dumps that last one into the net. A handshake, a pat on the chest from McGuffin, thumbs up to the crowd. Big smile on McGuffin's face as he advances to the next round. Perez is going to drop down into consolation and try to fight back through that loser's bracket. This is Scott Golden on the broadcast all weekend long. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back for the next round after this.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
Again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Drive V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Get what you want. Eric Weinmeier, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. we offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Welcome back, everybody, to the PPA Riverland Open here in Port St. Lucie, Florida. My first experience to Port St. Lucie was a good one. I was involved with pickleball for about 4 years at this point, and I'd been immersed in the sport for quite a while and had made a bunch of connections with people. And I get a call one day from a friend of mine, Michael Stewart. He lives up in this Port St. Lucie area, and I'm driving in my car, and he says, "Scott, can you be ready in an hour?" And I said, "Okay, ready for what?" And he says, "We're going to pick you up in a helicopter." All right, I'll finish this story in a second. We're about to get going here. Anyway, I flew in a helicopter from Naples to Port St. Lucie with Kyle Yates. Pretty funny. Nice shot there from Junior Orr, a former professional tennis player.
0-0.
I think that ball called good from J.W. Jansen. Not a lot of words out of Jansen, just a hand motion there.
1-0.
Junior, obviously a lefty, played majority of his professional tennis career in doubles, reached a career high March 16th of 2020, 269th in the world. Was not known for his singles play at the pro level, was in the 1700 range in ranking, so most of his focus was doubles, which bodes well for pickleball. Boy, that is a sharp two-handed backhand roll. The young star in our sport, J.W. Jansen, was pursuing a professional tennis career as well at the early age of 18 years old. or before even, and had been training 5-6 days a week, several hours a day. His
Jim
family
Chris
found
Molly, your court
pickleball.
has been
Julie
called. Jim
Johnson,
Chris
Jack
Molly, your
Johnson,
court
Georgia
on court
Johnson
21.
all started playing pickleball. And being that I moved to South Florida 2.5 years ago, I was able to meet the Johnson family as they were getting their pickleball career started. That's a great forehand roll there from Junior Orr as he rolls that just inside for a point. Score is now 2-2. It's a good job there from J.W. Johnson, keeping Junior back at the baseline, moving him around pretty good there. Oh, that's a nice pickup right there as JW flicked the ball cross court, but because Junior's a lefty, that was his forehand. And then tremendous skill set to be able to take that ball and flip it back across Johnson's body. Oh, that's beautiful. Two-handed roll right there with a lot of power. Freezing Johnson up there. Ball 2-3 inches inside that baseline. Very well done. Both guys seem to be calm, cool, and collected right now. Coming off some wins early in the bracket. Oh boy, that's just a really good shot. I would say slightly lucky as well, as he just flipped it with his backhand and then it clipped the tape and somehow stayed in. Sometimes they work in your favor, sometimes they don't. JW not phased either way. Just wide on that. I like the two-handed roll from both these guys. It's working well for them as they can get a lot of torque and get on top of that ball, creating some leverage in their favor as they roll it hard. Can create a lot of problems for the opponent. Junior looks like he goes back and forth from a one-handed to a two-handed. In pro tennis, he used a one-handed backhand, so it's interesting to see him going to a two-handed backhand at times here in pickleball. Junior, 29 years of age, 5'10".
5-3.
Oh, too good. There's a tennis slide from Junior Orr right there, but not able to put a paddle on it as the angle was just too sharp from Johnson. He does that quite a few times throughout a match where the opponent won't even get a paddle on the ball because it's such a harsh angle off the court.
Side out. 3-6. Thank you. 6-3.
Medical assistance needed on court 13. Medical assistance needed on court 13, please.
Seven, 3.
It's a really good job. Jansen trying to drop that ball in soft into the kitchen. He likes to take control of the points a lot like Ben Johns. He's methodical. He's in control of his points and his shots. And there, Junior creating a nice roll below the net. Just long.
Second call for Gary Galt, court 12. Gary Galt, please report to court 12.
All right, 7-3 as J.W. Jansen continues to roll that two-handed backhand cross court for winners. Junior Orr, new to the pro tournament scene. He's asking a few questions to referee Ron Ponder to get clarification on an overturn. All right, one thing that I'm noticing that J.W. Johnson's doing really well, he's rolled two-handed backhands hard across Junior's body, and that time he went down the line, surprising Junior on his backhand. And there is the apology from Jansen, but really he's giving it back because he just had one happen to him. So it's just, you know, it washes out throughout a course of a three-set match or even 2 games. You're going to get some, you're going to, you know, take some away. And that one going in the favor of Jansen, but Junior Orr down in a pretty big gap right now, 10-3. As Jansen, you wouldn't know if he's winning 10-3 or losing 10-3 because his demeanor is the same either way. Again, I think the easier part in singles is to play defense on the receiving side and to get the ball back. The harder part is to score points when you're on offense because you have to get a deep serve and then stay back for that return to bounce. So if the opponent's getting a deep return on you with some slice or some topspin, and you're hitting from 22 feet back, it's going to make your job a lot tougher. And then the other player is able to get to that net first. It just makes your job hard. And there it is, 11-3 first game. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back in about 2 minutes for the second game. All right, guys, we are back to the action. This is Scott Golden in the booth all weekend long here at the PPA Riverland Open. Beautiful place here at Valencia K. I think it's a GL Homes community. They have decked this place out with PPA gear and sponsorship stuff all over the place. A beautiful championship court we're seeing played out with 2 awesome, talented players here. And there's JW again showing why he's one of the top elite pros in our sport, even at the young age of 20 years old.
1-0. 4-1.
That's a nice shot from Junior Orr's. J.W. Jansen hit the return to Orr's backhand, and then the next ball he put right at the feet in front of Orr, and he was able to take a two-handed rip, put it just over the net, and caused J.W. Jansen to stumble. Oh, that's good effort, but the next ball put away easily there. You're going to see that these tennis players, as they come into the pro scene, they have a certain mindset that pickleball is not as difficult as tennis. And they're finding out the hard way that some of these top professionals in our sport are very capable of playing high-level tennis as well. They have fallen in love with the sport of pickleball for many reasons, and we're seeing these tennis players come over also getting addicted to this sport. But it's not. Nice job there. J.W. Jansen just clogging up that middle. He looks, to me, just so calm, so relaxed. He's just a slightly younger version of Ben Johns, in my opinion. Plays very similar. Has actually been able to beat Ben Johns on 2 occasions over the last 6 to 8 months. I remember he beat him in Bend, Oregon, inside when there was rain. He was able to take Ben down in singles in that, and then he just recently took down Ben Johns again in a singles bracket, so he's very capable of doing that. Or looking to call that return out, but it was just on the line. Saying good shot.
2-1.
It's a great job of being patient there from Orr as he got up to that tee at the non-volley zone and was able to take pace off of J.W. Johnson's drive, put it cross court, and then put a little pressure on Jansen. Oh, that's really well done there. That's the natural talent from Junior Orr right there. Coming from that big tennis background, professional tennis background, they're able to almost immediately translate those shots over onto the pickleball court. Some of the natural strengths that they bring over is footwork, timing, the ability to roll the ball, slice the ball, hit a two-handed backhand, a one-handed backhand. All these things are natural and ingrained in their games. What they're not used to just yet, and they have to get acclimated to this, is just time on the court with high-level, elite, professional athletes in pickleball, as the game's slightly different than tennis, as you know. It's more manipulation, deception. At the highest level, the margins are so small, so it's the little things that make the difference. The top pros don't miss very many returns, they don't miss very many serves, and they keep the ball going over the net and applying pressure, where some of these other players that are coming in new, they just think they can take power and speed and translate that into a win, and it's just not going to happen.
Point. 3-2. Side out.
This game, too, already much different in the way that it's shaping up, as Junior Orr is getting more offensive opportunities and a chance to maybe even tie this game up right here at 2-3. Again, that's just the court presence from J.W. Jansen and his ability to slice that shot cross court with some pace, putting a lot of pressure on Junior Orr right there to track that ball.
3-2.
One of the strategies that I'm seeing Jansen implement right now against Orr is that he's sometimes going away from him, and sometimes he goes right at his body. He changes it up and keeps Junior off balance. That's too good of a shot. As Junior hit that backhand sweeping shot, the ball was tailing away from Johnson's backhand, so it clipped off the end of his paddle. Really a high-level shot there from Junior Orr.
Side out. Four, two.
It's a nice ball there from Junior Orr. He said sorry, but really he's not that sorry. He's going to take that point. 3-4 as he's keeping it. No, I'm sorry. Excuse me, 2-4. He's keeping it somewhat close here in game 2. He's got to find some offense. That's too good from Jansen as he's pulling Junior Orr out wide. Even that being his forehand, he's barely getting to that ball in time.
Referee timeout.
We got a referee timeout as Ron Ponder's microphone somehow came off his hip. Gonna take a quick minute for them to reset that. It's gonna give these two guys a quick break to reset. Hopefully Junior Orr and J.W. Jansen not distracted by that. And there's the timeout. I was wondering if Orr was going to take that timeout before that point. But at 5-2, we're going to see that timeout happen. This is Scott Golden in the booth all weekend at the Riverland Open in Port St. Lucie, Florida. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back in just a minute.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. That's why I stay out of kitchens.
All right, we're back at the players who make their way onto the court. Junior taking his time, toweling off. J.W. Jansen already in position to serve up a game. Took that first game 11-3. Now he's up 5-2. You'd never know it by his demeanor as he's relaxed. Nice effort there from Junior Orr. That timeout serving him well, giving him, again, the opportunity to score points. As you know, in pickleball, you can only score when you're on the serving side. In singles, you have to work really hard each point that happens, each rally that happens, because you're fighting for that chance to get the ball back to score. One of the things I'm noticing just as this game unfolds is that JW is implementing a strategy of sometimes keeping him back, sometimes dropping him, sometimes hitting away from him, sometimes hitting right into him. So he's doing a good job keeping Junior Orr off balance.
Championship court in a race to 15. We want to see all the Riverland pickleball players over to championship court to support Joey Farias in his race to 1 to 15.
Second and final call for players Tattoo and Cariote on court 6. Tattoo and Garriote, court 6, final call.
That's a great exchange between these two warriors on the court right now. Junior Orr doing a great job there of tracking every ball down, hitting that last ball with a little more pace than J.W. Jansen wanted, and he shanked it out wide. It's great hustle from Orr. That's so good right there as he takes that ball up and over the net, as you see on the replay. J.W. Johnson thinking the point was over, I believe, because he cut that ball so hard with backspin going towards the net. But Junior Orr with a lot of hustle there. Problem is he's not stringing together multiple points at a time, and he's giving the ball right back to J.W. Johnson. So a point here, a point there is not going to get it done at this level. You've got to create some of your own momentum. It's really well played by J.W. Johnson. Both of the guys up there playing cat and mouse. I'll say this as well. Sometimes lefties can cause some problems for a right-handed player, as you're used to hitting shots to, say, a backhand to a right-handed player that you're playing against, and all of a sudden now that's that guy's forehand. So it can create a little bit of an issue at times, but J.W. Johnson handling it well.
We need court maintenance to court 23 for sand. Court maintenance to court 23 for sand.
That's really athletic right there, guys. I don't know if you realize how talented you have to be able to take a ball with your one-handed backhand, jump, and flick that ball cross court for a winner.
3-8.
But again, getting the ball back in pickleball is just half the battle. You have to be able to put offensive points on the board. And when you give the ball right back after getting a big stop like that, it's almost demoralizing. If you can't put points on the board, it's going to wear you down eventually. Nice job. I think he's doing a great job when he gets up there of manipulating Johnson into thinking he's going back cross court to Johnson's forehand, and then he just turns it. It's kind of a side swipe of the ball inside out, back the other way. That reminded me of Gabriel Joseph right there, getting real low, taking a tight grip on that two-handed backhand and just biting down and ripping it. He was not going to be denied on that point.
Side out. Eight four.
That's so good. Junior Orr doing his best to absolutely keep himself in this game too. But Johnson just a little too strong up there at the net, pushing Orr back and forth, side to side. That's phenomenal play right there from Johnson. Orr taking his time to go get that ball as he realizes he had no shot at getting that ball.
10-4. Point, game, match, 11-4.
11-3, 11-4. J.W. Johnson showing why he's one of the best in the world. This is Scott Golden. We'll be back to the action after this.
Question: What do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
I used to wonder, if tomorrow was my last match, have I reached my full potential? Have I made those who love me proud? Have I done enough to help others be their best? Have my accomplishments inspired others to dream bigger? I wonder no more. I can't change the past, but I can shape the future.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Drive V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Get what you want. Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Spent time
last call for court 26,
on the
or you'll be
ATP.
forfeit.
In college. Nice roll, just wide though. Farias was on the fast track to playing pro tennis when he had a back injury. He fractured his back. Ended his pro tennis career. That led him on a path now to pickleball. He credits that injury with being one of the best things that ever happened to him, as he now has found his love for pickleball. There's Joey moving really well, getting over to that forehand and rolling that ball. Joey, sponsored by Gearbox. Spizzo, currently residing in Spicewood, Texas. I met Damien for the first time at the Texas Open that the PPA put on there last year. I like the effort there from Joey to roll that ball back cross court. He just missed out wide. That's a nice rip there from Spizzo. Spizzo found himself out there in the PPA Indoor National Championships just recently, played singles only. Lost his first round to Frank Anthony Davis, won his second round in the game to 15, and then ended up losing to a guy named Noah Zwiren. Really good effort there. Joey looking to put that ball away, I guess took his time. And we got a timeout now after that, as Spizzo takes a 1-point advantage. We'll be back in 60 seconds. I'm sorry, a 2-point advantage.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, we're back to the action as Spizzo is going to be serving up 6-4. All right, Spizzo up 8-4 at the end change. Farias not playing his best at the moment. Let's see if he can pick that up in the second half here of this game to 15. Got a great crowd on hand as they're excited. We've got some music playing. They're clapping, big smiles on their face. Excited about seeing all this action. Today is singles day. It's a long, hot, grueling day for these pro players on the court. There's lots of matches going on off center court, but we are here nonetheless watching Damian Spizzo battle against local favorite and pro player Joey Farias.
Time in, 8-4.
Second call for Thomas Wilson, court 14.
There we go, crowd getting behind Farias right now. It's a really good shot as the crowd explodes. Joey trying to give himself a little pep talk over there as he's now closed the gap to within 3. The score is 9-8 Spizzo, and we'll be back in just a minute.
Impression, taste test, jigsaw health, fruit punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme.
Do we have any more?
I don't know, let's go find some.
I used to keep the mustard packages and pickle juice in my bag.
Just water.
Because I don't drink enough water, and most of the water I drink, I just pour on it.
Do you ever have any problems cramping out on the court?
Sometimes, yeah, and when it's hot.
I'm a big-time cramper.
Occasionally I do, yeah.
Why do you think that is?
Because I play hard.
This right here, the cocktail, the pickleball cocktail, is what saves me in my tournaments. Has saved me before, and it will continue to save me.
All right, guys, we're back to the action as it's 8-9. Joey Farias fighting, scratching, and clawing here on his home courts. That's a great shot there as he passes the backhand of Damian Spizzo. We're going to find out if Spizzo has the endurance to last this 15 game.
Sam Akabas. Sam Akabas.
Against a savvy veteran.
Your opponent is waiting for you, Sam Akabas.
Like 10-9 as Spizzo taking his time. These exchanges take a lot out of you, especially if you're not traditionally used to being in the Florida heat. It's really good attack there as he's closing in, moving forward, keeping that body weight going towards the net. And he's got what you might not be able to see on screen is his backhand attack possesses a ton of power. And so when you see that ball fly off of Joey Farias' gearbox paddle, it's not because Joey's not ready. It's just there's a tremendous amount of pace and power coming at him right there from a short distance. Spizzo really taking his time as he's...
Sam Akabas. Sam Akabas, your match
seems to have been lost right there trying to go track that ball. All right, 11-9. He's inching ever so close to that game to 15 number. Spizzo giving his all there, but Joey able to defend off those attacks and gets a up ball from Spizzo that he can put away on the forehand. All right, point for Farias as the crowd getting behind him once again, as these are his home courts here at the Riverland Sports and Racket Club. Spizzo really making sure he gets time in between the points. I don't know if he's winded, if he's tired, not sure, but he's got a grimacing look on his face, possibly his back hurting. 11-11 now as Joey's tied it up. 12-11, and this is where Joey's going to look to tighten up that noose. Some missed serves, missed returns can hurt you down the stretch here. That's that signature one-handed backhand roll down the line from Farias. A little bit of a miss hit from Spizzo there, as he looks just absolutely winded right now. Surprised he's not taking a timeout. And there's a missed return.
Sorry. Not clearly out. It was out. Start out. 11-13. Start out.
Spizzo missing that serve, giving himself a hard time. There's that backhand. First he came down the line with it on that roll on the shot the first time. Now he rolled the backhand cross court past Spizzo. We've got game point on the paddle of Joey Farias at 14-11. And there it is, Joey Farias able to close out game to 15 against Damian Spizzo out of Texas. Joey Farias getting a big standing ovation and applause from his hometown crowd. This is Scott Golden in the booth all weekend long for the action at the PPA Riverland Open here in Port St. Lucie, Florida. We'll be back after this.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, Breathability? Comfort? Or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
I used to wonder if tomorrow was my last match. Have I reached my full potential? Have I made those who love me proud? Have I done enough to help others be their best? Have my accomplishments inspired others to dream bigger? I wonder no more. I can't change the past, but I can shape the future.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Drive V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving.
Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Get what you want. Eric Weinmeier, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
Top bracket. Remember, at the PPA Pro Tour tournament brackets, at the pro level, you cannot lose and get back to the gold medal match. The winners keep winning, the losers drop down, and the best they can play for is a bronze medal finish. Fight, scratch, and claw past some of these opponents that they may or may not know who they're playing. We're seeing a lot of new faces coming on to the Pro Tour scene. One of the themes that you're going to hear me and others, myself and others, talk about is former college and pro tennis players converting over to the pickleball scene. They heard the buzz. They likely at some point blew pickleball off or made fun of the name and thought that they would never be playing on the pro pickleball scene. But as fate would have it, pickleball has exploded all across. I'm interested to see this young 26-year-old athlete, former college tennis player at Ferris State, going to be taking on a top player in our sport, Tyson McGuffin. Tyson lives in somewhere up in the Pacific Northwest. I think it's in Idaho, Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Originally was out of Washington. And it's going to be interesting. Zachary, not with a lot of experience, going to have to be on his A game, sharp for the remainder of this match here. We're going to be kicking off soon as the referees just showed up. We've got Patricia Stewart as our main ref and Carolyn, I can't pronounce her last name. Carolyn is our second referee on court today. Don Stanley making his presence known. If you look down to the bottom left corner, you'll see his red hat. And he is the backbone of the PPA referees. He keeps this a well-oiled machine. And looks like we're going to have Zachary playing with an Onyx Premier, the paddles that Lucie Kovalova and Matt Wright use. And he is a lefty, so we've got one Australian player that just played against Joey Farias. He was a righty. Now we've got a second Australian player on the court, on championship court, playing with a left-handed stroke. Looks like he's going to be serving first. He's got Tyrol shoes on. Tyrol is one of the sponsors for the PPA. They're out of Canada. We're going to see what Zachary can do.
Serving McGuffin. Game one. Tied in 0-0.
All right. Fast start here for McGuffin.
0-0.
Looks like Grabovich has got a backhand slice return. Looks pretty good, but Tyson McGuffin handling it easily there.
1-0. Point.
Grabovich dumping that backhand into the net and immediately spinning around to see if that ball was going to go out if he let it go, but probably a few nerves for Grabovich, as this is his first experience, I believe, on championship court at a PPA
James and
tournament.
Agowich, please report to court 11 to meet your opponent and referee. James and Agowich, court 11.
It's great hustle from Grabovich. He had to stretch all the way out on that two-handed backhand, sails it long. McGuffin giving respect to Grabovich for that defensive prowess there. That inside-out forehand that McGuffin likes to hit is going to be to the forehand of Grabovich, so he's got to be careful with that. Notice how McGuffin is moving Grabovich around when he's back at the baseline. He's hitting the return to the backhand of Grabovich and then pulling him over that way and then going back opposite direction. One of the things that may not be super obvious, but it is more obvious when you're watching it live, is just the pace that the ball comes over the net from these top players like McGuffin, and the deception. They keep these players off balance constantly, just like that right there. Not gonna lie, that's a good shot from Grabovich. It clips the top of that white net cord and rolls over. And then McGuffin playing to the crowd a little bit. Big smile from both players. Difference right now between McGuffin and Grabovich is the unforced errors, I believe. Can't have a missed serve there. Giving the ball right back is not a good idea. It's really good defense from Grabovich. He looked to get control of that point initially on his defensive shots, and then he ends up putting that ball away. So Grabovich not able to take advantage of that opportunity. As Tyson extends this lead to 8-0 now in game one. Nice job there from Grabovich moving the ball around. All right, 0-8. It's got to be a little bit discouraging being down 8 points to a top player like McGuffin on championship court, but it is what it is. As being a former D1 or D2 college tennis player or even a professional tennis player does not make you an automatic success in pro pickleball. You've got to put the work in. You've got to get exposure and experience against these guys. They're just too experienced, too savvy, too deceptive, and they've honed and dialed their shots in to be able to take down any opponent across the net from them. That's why these guys constantly find themselves in the gold medal matches, tournament after tournament after tournament. All right, 10-0 lead. Grabovich in a little bit over his head at the moment. Let's see if he can at least put 1 point on the board.
Benassi and Toth, never mind.
That's so
if you're
good.
still out there playing, keep playing.
Well executed. Cross court, then down the line from McGuffin with just a little bit too much pace. Getting by that forehand of Grabovich. And there it is, 11-0 first game. Grabovich with no answers so far for Tyson McGuffin. We're gonna go to a commercial break and we'll be back for game 2 in just a minute.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Drive V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
All right, guys, we're back to the action. Nice execution there from Grabovich to get that ball back, but he did not even score a single point in game 1, so he's got to figure out how to unlock some keys to success here in game 2 if he wants a chance at a game 3, but he's got to put 1 point on the board at a time here, not get ahead of himself.
Point. One zero. Point.
It's a nice shot there from McGuffin. Look at McGuffin track that ball down. Really well played back into the kitchen. And then a final put away from McGuffin, but the effort there, the crowd appreciating his effort to get that ball back again and again. Ultimately, though, that lefty able to knock a home run shot just inside the sideline. I thought he might have hooked it wide at first, but he kept it in play. And he's finding himself with another opportunity to try to score points. That one just missing. I actually thought he was going to roll that forehand lob in at the baseline, but McGuffin calling it just out. Shanker doodle is what Tyson McGuffin said. Even shanking that ball off that Selkirk paddle, it still goes in by a good bit. And it's 6-0 as McGuffin is absolutely steamrolling right now. Feeling it as we take a commercial timeout break. We'll be back in just a minute.
Pickleball is very, very different. 8 to 10 matches in one day, and each match could be 45 minutes. Being able to start and go and stop is very, very challenging. When I'm taking Jigsaw Health supplements, I have the confidence to stay out there all day, and I can stay focused, energized, and cramp-free. I wouldn't recommend Jigsaw Health to any of my opponents. You guys continue drinking whatever you're drinking right now.
All right, we're back to the action as McGuffin serving 6-0 in game 2. And right out of the timeout, Zachary Grabovich giving another point to McGuffin, not making him work. Back-to-back missed returns are not going to cut it at the pro level or even at the amateur level. You've got to put that ball in play and make these guys work.
Deborah Malone, please report to the tournament desk. Your match has been called. Deborah Malone.
All right, he's on the board. Grabovich playing really hard. He's putting a lot of effort out there on these rallies, but he's just coming up short. Too many unforced errors right now on the side of Grabovich. Yeah, that ball called out initially from Grabovich. Call overturned after an appeal to the referee. So we've got a point. Do you really need it, is what Grabovich said to McGuffin. That was funny. Little chuckle between the two of them because Grabovich called it out. McGuffin said, "Are you sure?" He said, "Yeah." Then McGuffin asked the ref, and the ref overturned it. And then they had like a little exchange where McGuffin looked at Grabovich, and Grabovich said, "Do you really need it?" A well-placed ball there from Grabovich. All right, 3-9. He's stacking up a few points here. That's a great hustle play, and that ball drops in as McGuffin actually let it go intentionally, thinking that ball was going to sail long. He had a little bit of top spin. Maybe the wind knocked it down. Who knows? But either way, it's 4-9 as Grabovich is starting to take hold just a little bit in game two. Looking for that on-the-run two-handed backhand, trying to basically curl it around the post, but no success with that. Giving the ball back now. 2 points to go for McGuffin to seal the deal. Grabovich here late in game two is starting to showcase his skill set and starting to show a little bit of what he actually can do. He had a rough start in game one, not even getting on the board. But all of a sudden, he's come alive, starting to move, be active. He's hustling. He is forcing the issue. He's trying to push the ball. He's trying to attack. And I think it's a good idea, but it's also a balance. You have to find a time to attack, but you also have to be able to drop that ball and reset and get yourself out of hot water, because McGuffin's up at the net and controlling these points right now. So that's the danger that I was talking about with Tyson circling around that shot to hit an inside-out forehand. It's going to lend itself to Grabovich sliding over with his forehand and getting the ball down the other side of the court where McGuffin can't recover. So, all right, we go to timeout here at 4-9. We're just going to keep rolling as it's only going to be a short break here before we come back, as you see the referees gathering at the net to discuss a few things. I think one of the things that they're talking about possibly is the overturned call. If you look at the body language, she overturned that call. The second referee overturned that call, but was very quiet. She was not vocal at all, and I think that the head referee was not sure that the call was actually overturned initially. And so I think that was just the conversation there was just, hey, let me know, make sure that you're communicating that to me, that you overturn that. Because the head ref is going to go with the initial call of out from Grabovich and is not going to make an overturned call from the opposite side of the court. So it's really important that those refs communicate that information to each other. All right, looks like 4-9 as we come back out of this timeout. McGuffin already ready, shaking his legs out. He's got a nice pair of shoes on that look really sharp. I don't know if you guys can see him on camera, but he's always dressed a little bit unique. He wears tank tops now, especially down in the Florida tournaments. All right, back to the action. That one missing. Serve gone long right out of a timeout, and before on his other timeout, his return sailed long, so he's got to reel this in.
Point. Four. Point game match.
And there it is, guys. A quick 2 points rattled off for McGuffin, meeting Grabovich at the net. The respect between the two gladiators, but McGuffin easily handling that in 2, advancing himself through this bracket, eventually going to see another top player in the world. I believe next up, we're going to have Ben Johns facing off against lefty new pro pickleball player Ryler DeHart. Do not underestimate Ryler DeHart. He was a pro tennis player in his past, played on the pro ATP Tour facing Rafael Nadal in 2008. So he's had no shortage of high-profile matches. Here's another one he's going to be facing against Ben Johns, #1 player in the world, coming up next on Championship Court. We'll be back after this.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
I used to wonder if tomorrow was my last match. Have I reached my full potential? Have I made those who love me proud? Have I done enough to help others be their best? Have my accomplishments inspired others to dream bigger? I wonder no more. I can't change the past, but I can shape the future.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Drive V by Tyrol. Available at tyrolpickleball.com.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Get what you want. Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
All right, everybody. Scott Golden here, bringing you all this pro pickleball action. Today is singles pro day, men's and women's. We'll have women's pro doubles or women's pro singles kickoff at 11:30. They started, so we'll be getting some of those matches on center court as the men start winding down. They're working their way through this bracket, and as you take a look at these two gentlemen warming up, you'll notice right offhand, one is a Gamma-sponsored player, left-handed. We've had 3 left-handed players today on championship court, I believe. And always love watching lefties play. They bring a unique style, a unique strategy to the game with the way they hit. They hit opposite of what most righties are used to, so it can create some issues at times. I don't know that that's going to be an issue for Ben Johns, as he's used to playing anyone and everyone. He just does his thing out there. He doesn't probably worry too much about what the other opponent is doing or if they're right or left-handed. He's just going to play his style. It's going to be an interesting matchup because Ryler DeHart comes from, again, a huge tennis background, played on the Pro Tour, had a good run in professional tennis. I mentioned earlier he played against Rafael Nadal in 2008, and he was actually up 3-0 and then in the second set, and then Nadal had other plans. But, you know, I watched that match on YouTube, and, you know, it was a while ago, obviously, and he's a little bit older now, but the guy can flat out play, and he's really come on strong here in the last probably 6 to 8 months. He has a doubles partner named Travis Rettenmeyer, who also has a big tennis background, played professionally as well. So these guys are making a statement. Ryler has worked his way through the bracket in the first round, beating Heartland Jones 11-8, 11-3, taking down Julian Arnold in the second round 11-8, 11-8. Looks like that was a battle. And then he took down Cher Bear, also known as Ryan Sherry, out of the Fort Myers, Florida area. Ryan Sherry is a great singles pickleball player, played D1 tennis at the University of Florida. He ended up beating Ryan 11-0, 11-8, so he handled that in two games. I'm sorry, that was Ryan won 11-0, 11-8 against Andrew Estalis, and then Ryler DeHart beat Ryan Sherry 11-7, 11-4. So still taking it in 2. And now Ryler DeHart finds himself on championship court against #1 player in the world, Ben Johns, contracted player with the PPA. If you come to a PPA tournament, you're going to see Ben Johns on championship court because he earns that right each and every tournament as he takes down opponent after opponent. And there's a reason he's #1 in the world. When you watch him play, he's very methodical. He's very calculated. I think he conserves energy really well. And one thing he does extremely well, I believe, better than anybody else in this sport, is he's able to play the game of singles by slowing it down, playing almost like a doubles type strategy by dropping the ball into the non-volley zone, working his opponent back and forth with complete control of that little yellow ball. Ryler DeHart likes to rip third shot drives and has a nice one-handed slice backhand. So we're going to see if his experience on the tennis tour and his athleticism and just his savvy craftiness, he's very scrappy, always leaving skin on the court. We're going to see if that can make an impact here. That's a nice forehand roll back across the body of Ben Johns. I think Ben thought he hit a ball too good for Ryler to go get, but again, because he's left-handed, this is what I was referring to when I said that sometimes lefties can cause problems. That ball would normally be to the backhand side of a right-handed player, so playing to the strength of his left hand. Oh, that's too good right there from Ben Johns as he clips that net cord, sliding the ball right over that gamma paddle of Ryler DeHart. Really good touch there from DeHart as he just took the pace off of that ball, put it in the kitchen, and Ben had to come flying up there, and it's hard to control that ball when you're so close to the net. Now that one was left up a little high from DeHart, and Ben didn't even have to put that much on it. Ryler not able to get over there in time for that one. It looked very similar to the point before where he rolled it for a forehand winner, but when you're that far behind, it's going to be a lot tougher to execute that. Ben looking to mix in the drives and the drops, using a lot of top spin on that drive right there. That's too good from Ryler DeHart right there as he goes sideline to sideline, taking that ATP around the post with ease. Ben Johns really has his hands full right now. He's going to have to make some adjustments on the way Ryler's playing. He's extremely focused right now with good touch, good ability to put the ball in the spots that he wants right there. I don't know if it even shows on screen how well that forehand was placed over the net, dipping down into the kitchen. Ben Johns with no shot of returning that ball. Ryler DeHart again with another exchange in his favor. He's extremely focused as he needs to be on point every point right here against Ben Johns. Oh boy, I think he wants that one back for sure. Ben was hustling, probably going to end up in the bleachers over there. I thought Ryler was going to actually take it down the line, and he ended up trying to crush it cross court. Shocked me, actually. I thought it was going to be a clean winner. That ball sailing wide on Ben Johns, so another opportunity for DeHart. These guys giving their serves and returns away is a big deal at the pro level. They've got to make sure they get those serves and returns in. That's too good for Ben Johns. That ball floats right past the forehand of DeHart. He was a little late getting over there. And the touch from Johns. They're playing a lot of cat and mouse right now. I don't think that favors Ryler DeHart. I think that actually plays against his strength. I think his strength, you know, is good at the net. I think he has good touch and all that, but I think Ben's just got the edge when they're both up there at the net. So he's got to probably avoid that scenario happening too many times. Ryler's tall. He's athletic. He's got a lot of experience in high-profile matches, so He's not going to be overwhelmed by this event here. That's too good from Ben Johns as he froze Ryler DeHart going to the right just a little bit and then brought that ball back across his forehand. You know it's a good shot when a lefty on his forehand side can't touch the ball. That was a tremendous point from both Ben Johns and Ryler DeHart. Ryler looking to roll that forehand at the end. Maybe was getting a little bit winded, running around chasing that ball from Johns. Dumps it in the net, and now a quick 2-point advantage for Ben Johns. One of the things that you'll notice if you watch these two high-level pro players is their footwork is really good. They constantly put themselves in position to make a good shot. They breathe, they take their time, they make sure that they don't rush the shot, they don't push the issue as much as some of these other players. Some of these other players, they get into the deep end of the pool and they panic just a little bit, but both these guys, you can see they have tremendous poise when they're out there. They're taking their time. They're moving the ball around methodically and really forcing the other to make the shot. And as you can see, Ryler DeHart is more than comfortable at the line, controlling the point and controlling the narrative. That ball just missing, but again, Ryler DeHart taking his time, making sure to breathe and just enjoy this moment as he's keeping this game very close here in game one.
3-5.
That's a great shot. Again, that shot from Ryler DeHart coming off the left side of his body. Lefties just hit a little bit different than what they're used to. They can create some issues for right-handed players. So we'll see if that continues here as it's 4-5 now. I think it's extremely important that Ryler put together 2 or 3 points at a time if possible. If he's just going to get one here or one there like some of these other guys, eventually Ben Johns is going to separate himself in the score. It's an uncharacteristic missed serve. I don't think that we expect that from Ben. We kind of expect him to make all the serves and returns, but he's human. He's going to mess up occasionally, and there we saw it. See if Ryler DeHart can capitalize on that opportunity. I actually think that ball hung up there too high, but I thought he might go back down the line to Ben's backhand, but he chose to go cross court, and Ben just cut it off.
5-4.
Nice job from Johns there, putting it right at the feet of DeHart. DeHart doing a nice job with the touch. He's really making sure to finish through these shots and put the ball in the spot that he wants, below the net, unattackable. He overcooked that forehand, but he knew exactly what he wanted to do with it. He took it to Ben's forehand, and then went back across his body, just took it out wide. 7-4 the score here in game one on Championship Court. Scott Golden bringing you all the live action at the PPA Riverland Open. We'll be back after this. good. I actually thought that ball was wide, but Ben Johns didn't call it that way, so they'll play on. No harm, no foul there as Johns gets it back again at 7-4. All right, a missed return from #1 player Ben Johns. Won't happen often. DeHart going for that big forehand roll. He's got to get those at some point if he wants to take down Johns in this matchup on championship court. Ben knows he's got his hands full. He has a healthy respect for DeHart. Even though DeHart's new on the pickleball scene, it's evident that he can play with the big boys out here. So he is not taking DeHart lightly at all. There's a nice forehand roll on the run, but he slipped out from under his feet there. Of course, that ball not put into the kitchen, so Ben John's able to take it and just put it away on the other side of the court for an easy shot. And this is what Ben Johns does. He just methodically picks you apart, tears you down point by point, and you find yourself playing catch-up from down below. A missed serve here, a missed return there, and he will tighten up on you. And before you know it, you find yourself down 8-5. And Ben with another missed serve. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe he's a little tired. I don't know, but we don't normally see that from Johns. All right, 5-9. Oh, that's too good. Johns rolling that forehand, clipping the net. I mean, great effort from DeHart, but it just dribbled over, and he was a little bit too far back to get his gamma paddle on that one. That's a great shot. See, if he can get around that forehand right there and go inside in or inside out, he'll freeze Ben Johns up, and he can get some offense going right there. That's one of his better shots. That's just too good. If he goes cross-court like that, he's got to make sure that he puts it in the kitchen and bounces it in front of Ben, because if Ben can snag that ball out of the air like he's doing, he's just flicking the ball down the line the other way, and Ryler DeHart cannot recover on that fast enough. Just like that. He's leaving that ball up for Ben's forehand, and Ben's just teeing off on it. So he's got to change that up. He cannot continue to leave that ball up like that. All right, we've got 10-6, game point. Ben not making the most of that backhand opportunity there, sailing it out wide. So another opportunity for DeHart to close this gap down 6-10. Ben missing again, wide, past the sideline. Another opportunity at 8-10. Ryler not going away easy here. Good effort there. Could not get that ball to fall on the baseline or the sideline, so he's going to give the ball back again. This is where we're going to see what DeHart's made of. Can he fight off another game point? That's too good. See, this is, again, what I was referring to about Ben hitting that ball where it would be normally to a backhand on a righty. That's Ryler's forehand, and he's able to take that forehand and roll it past Ben. So, you know, it's just one of those things that's just a little bit different scenario. Ben's not always accustomed to seeing. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back after this.
Vincent Skelta, your match has been called.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's Jardim. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
All right, last order of business. Someone's been taking way too many samples of the electrolyte fruit punch, and it needs to stop now.
What?
All right, guys, we're back. It's 8-10 as DeHart looks to take advantage of this offensive opportunity. Throwing up a lob there. Ben not able to see it. Ben looking straight up into the sun. That's the second lob that DeHart's hit way up into the air that Ben, you can clearly see he's not able to put much on it. That's too good right there, tying the game up with that forehand roll, getting past that Franklin paddle of Ben Johns. Well done there from DeHart as he's now tied it up 10-10. And then misses his serve as he wants to put a little pressure.
10-10.
Boy, that is nice touch there from DeHart as he slices that backhand, clipping that white sideline right there, and now has the ball back at 10-10. That's that inside in that he nailed about 5 shots ago, but he misses wide as Ben lets that one sail. And now 10-10, Ben finds himself tied up. So good from DeHart, moving Ben Johns all around. That's really good execution from Ryler DeHart as you hear the come on, moving Johns side to side, getting exactly what he wants. He's looking to push the pace right now. There's that inside in. DeHart really feeling it. You can tell he's absolutely on fire. I would not be surprised to see a timeout here from Johns at 11-10.
11-10.
Looks like they're going to play it out. Been confident he can get that ball back at now down 1, was up 10-8 in control, and all of a sudden he finds himself in a slight dilemma.
Diana Bazzano, please report to the tournament desk.
That's such good manipulation of Ben Johns right there as DeHart goes inside out with the backhand, and then Ben leaves it up just enough for Ryler DeHart to flip it back cross court for a winner. Amazing stuff. DeHart missing long once again with an opportunity there to close out game 1. He cannot give Johns too many more of these opportunities to come back. As we all know, Ben is a tremendous tremendous talent and can easily take care of business here if he gets more. As you can see, DeHart really putting pressure on Ben Johns right now, making him work for every single point. Tied 11 all. Ben definitely trying to get over to that backhand. That's so good right there. That had just enough touch to get past Johns, but dipping in at the baseline. Unbelievable point. Now another game point opportunity for DeHart. Oh, he fell over on that one. Johns able to take advantage, putting the next one away. DeHart, I don't know. He said he's okay there, but I think he fell pretty hard. Johns back up to the serving line, looking to get going quickly. Not sure what happened exactly on that. I don't know if he rolled his ankle, if he just tripped. His momentum was going hard to the left, so. All right, here we go. Johns with another chance to tie it up. And that ball sailing out wide. Because DeHart has proven that he can drop some of those balls in at the baseline, Ben's being forced to hit that ball when I think that ball was actually going to go out. But he's hesitant to let him go because DeHart's burned him on a couple of those. Yeah, that's too good from Johns right there.
Thank you. $11, $12.
Nice drop there from Johns. Able to keep that ball unattackable. DeHart missing that forehand about 2 inches below that net cord.
12.
Shaking his head as it's now 12-12. Oh boy, that's tough right there. That ball looping up and over and in. DeHart taking a long stare at that sideline. Called good ultimately, and Johns now up 13-12 with a chance to close this one out. Let's see if he can do it right here. Oh boy, that's tough. He stretched out to get that forehand and then rolled back across his body hard. Johns not able to recover on it, and now 12-13. Back and forth shots. DeHart just with a nasty forehand. Johns trying to get over to that backhand, but DeHart doing a good job of getting around that ball and able to execute with that forehand that he loves. Another missed serve. We cannot believe that as he's giving that. He cannot believe that as he's giving that ball back. Johns in an absolute fight, but staying composed as we're used to seeing. He just continues to become a machine out there, just methodical, doing the stuff that he does over and over. I think that the idea of that was better than the actual execution. He lobbed that ball up into the sky, and DeHart had no trouble putting that ball away. It's the side that Johns is on that the sun's looking right up into your face. You're looking right up into the sun, I should say. So good from DeHart as he tracks that ball back. Johns looking slightly puzzled as to what he needs to do to put this guy away.
14.
Clearly, it's not an easy task for either one of these guys to finish each other. And there's another forehand pass, Ben Johns. He just cannot get over there to that ball. That's the third forehand that has rolled right over the net and past Johns. missing long. DeHart dropping his paddle in shock as he had a chance to close out world #1 Ben Johnson, couldn't do it. John's right back up to the line, ready to serve. Great manipulation. Oh, too good. You cannot leave that ball up. As we see on the replay, DeHart leaves it up just a tad, and Ben Johns makes him pay for that. Both these guys are going to be exhausted after this battle. There's no doubt about it. Tied 15-15 right now. You can see the strategy from DeHart's working. He's going soft to the back end of Johns, soft to the back of Johns, and pulling him over to his left, and then trying to get the ball back to the right side. So far, that strategy has worked well for him. Look to see him continue that. Yeah, that's too good. You do not want to get into a hands battle one-on-one with Johns at the net. It's just not going to end well for you. All right, 15-15. That's so good, as he's able to generate a lot of pace off that ball when he takes that big step, and you have to respect the ball going down the line, so Ben has to freeze for just a moment, and then he's able to roll that ball hard back past him. There's the inside shot to Ben's backhand. It just misses wide. He's giving the ball back again at 15-15. Expect Johns to make something happen on this next series right here. That's too good from Johns. He's making him work, but Johns really having to focus on these overheads. He just keeps throwing him up here, making Ben Johns hit him. Oh, great effort there, but oh my goodness, as DeHart with the heartbreaking forehand, sailing long, out of breath, on the ground, leaving blood, sweat, and tears in game one. A big smile from Ben Johns there. Now up 16-15, DeHart looking very discouraged after that ball sails long. He is absolutely exhausted. He made a funny comment. I didn't hear it. It's something about a timeout there.
16-15.
He wanted to use Ben Johns' timeout. And there we go. 17-15 final. I'll be honest with you, that's one of the best singles matches I've seen in a long, long time, in 6 years in the sport. I don't know if I've ever seen so much grit, tenacity, and heart coming from a pro player against the #1 player, Ben Johns. Big smile on Johns' face as he's able to barely squeak that one out. Let's see if DeHart can get a quick 2-minute break and recover fast enough to give Johns a threat in game two. We'll be right back. I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Serving first, DeHart taking some water down, toweling off, his wife and kids looking on just behind him. you might think at this point DeHart is going to get, taken out easily here in game 2, but I wouldn't expect DeHart to go anywhere. He is an absolute warrior and competitor. He may get beat, but he will go down in a blaze of glory. He may go down.
Alrighty, everybody.
He will go
Head
down
over
with
to
a fight. I promise you
court.
that.
We've got a great match
And I would not be surprised if he took game 2.
Come on over. Following that, we're going to have our first women's singles match of the day. It's going to be the number 2 seed, Leigh Jansen, taking on up-and-coming player Anna Bright. The first women's pro singles match on championship court is following the match that's on now. Come on over, guys. We've got a great match happening right now. Come on over to center court. It's open for everybody.
0-0.
Do not expect DeHart to go anywhere. He is in it for the long haul.
0-0.
He's what you call a guy with the X factor. He's got a different gear, just like Johns. Oh boy, that's tough. Johns with that nice finesse right over the net. Looking a bit more fresh than DeHart, there's no question.
0-0.
It's a good drop there from Johns. You're going to see him conserve his energy here. Both of these guys actually are going to be conserving energy. They're going to take their time.
1-0.
This could get out of hand here if Riley doesn't control that ball into the kitchen and keep in from just teeing off like that. DeHart's, he's tired, no doubt about it. He won't give up, I know that. But neither will Johns. Oh, got the left-handed tweener right there. Not able to execute, but style points for sure for Johns.
0-2. Side out. 2-0. Side out.
It's a nice job right there, manipulating that point in his favor, and DeHart getting the ball back now, down 2, taking his time. Notice he didn't pick the ball up right away. It's a pro-level strategy. They don't stall per se, but they take their time. Point for DeHart. Also, I think that's a strategy. He called it out, but went ahead and hit it anyway to give himself just a second longer. You'll also see that they towel off quite a bit. That comes from tennis for sure. But also, it's just a good way to have the ref wait on you just a bit.
Two, 1. Side out. 1-2. Side out.
Where these shots were falling for DeHart in game 1, he's finding himself a little more fatigued in game 2, and some of these shots aren't going his way, and that could be the difference in this game, as Ben's looking about the same as he did in game 1, but DeHart, to me, seems a little bit more fatigued. I think we're going to see DeHart play a smarter game, less drives, more conserving energy, placement of the ball, trying to move Ben around and not have to work so hard for these points with exerting so much energy. Nice job right there as he gets around that ball instead of hitting a backhand slice. He's coming around it to drive that ball. He has a really nice forehand. And so this game continues between Johns and DeHart, of Johns trying to get over to that backhand slice and DeHart working around it to hit his forehand. Nice defense there from Johns as that ball clipped the net. Able to win that point on sheer athleticism.
Side out. Two. Side out. Two.
See, again, that ball in game 1 was landing on the line or inside the line for DeHart. This time in game 2, they're sailing out a little bit wider. He's just a little more fatigued now, and he's a little bit behind that ball. Not as sharp. Oh, nice job for Ben Johns on the backhand flick. Well done, right at the feet of DeHart.
4-2. Point. Five, two. Point. Timeout. Score timeout at 6-2.
All right, guys, we've got a timeout at 6-2. This is Scott Golden bringing you all the pro action today. This is singles, men's and women's day. We'll be back after this to see the conclusion of game 2.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Dry Feet by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, as we come back in from that Tyrell commercial, you see Ben Johns with the ball, serving up 6-2. Nice effort there from DeHart, but Johns able to get one more on that, making DeHart really work hard to win some of these rallies. 7-2 now. Too good. He went right at Johns there. Paid the price. DeHart, 38 years old. Turning 39, I believe, this year sometime. And Johns, a mere 23. Single point that he gets. Could be interesting for the next round, as I believe Johns is playing J.W. Jansen in the semifinals, I believe. Oh, yes. J.W. Jansen took down Frank Anthony Davis on the top side of the bracket, so winner of this one plays J.W. Jansen. Johns going right up into the body, upper chest area of DeHart. He fell to the ground, staying out of the kitchen, mind you, hitting that for a winner. So tremendous talent there on that. 3-8 now as he gets an easy point off that missed return from Johns. There's no question. Look at the effort there. Look at the effort from DeHart, but Johns just simply too much to handle. Now 8-3. All right, 9-3.
Final call for Bob Shell, court 7. Bob Shell, court 7.
There's the game. I believe everybody kind of saw that Ryler DeHart spent most of his energy in game one, losing 17-15, 11-3, as Johns now takes on up-and-coming star, who's already arrived, I guess you should say, J.W. Jansen out of southeast Florida. And Johns walking off a winner, but tired. He's going to go get some AC, I'm sure. Ryler DeHart with a nice fighting effort there, but going to drop down to consolation. It'll be interesting to see him coming from that tennis background. If he'll try to fight back through for that bronze, well, that'll still be up in the air at this moment, but we'll keep you posted on all that. Next up, Anna Bright facing off against PPA superstar Leigh Jansen. We'll be back after this.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
I used to wonder if tomorrow was my last match. Have I reached my full potential? Have I made those who love me proud? Have I done enough to help others be their best? Have my accomplishments inspired others to dream bigger? I wonder no more. I can't change the past, but I can shape the future.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Drive V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
a women's pro doubles gold medal match at the APP tournament in Plantation. She's now squaring off against one of the bigger names in pro women's singles, Leigh Jansen. Leigh Jansen signed with Franklin recently. Been training hard, moved out to the Pacific Northwest to train with Tyson McGuffin, as she, I believe, went to school with Tyson McGuffin and knew him formerly prior to pickleball. And when she started taking pickleball more serious, got involved with the sport a little more intensely, she decided to move out there back where Tyson lives and start training on a regular basis with him. You're seeing Anna Bright and Leigh Jansen warming up their serves as they're going to be getting going here soon. Leigh is going to check her blood sugar. You might see something on her left tricep, and that is for her, I think, diabetes. She's had some health setbacks, but you see her still out here
Susan
battling,
Cunningham, your
doing her
match has been
thing.
called.
So
Please
she's
report to the tournament desk. Susan Cunningham.
an absolute warrior. Excited to see this matchup. Anna Bright took down Allyce Jones in the first round, 8-11-8, 11-3. Leigh Jansen, this is her first match. She got a bye in the first round, so we'll see if she comes out a little cold or if she's going to come out hot. Here we go. Early, both ladies looking to attack on their third shots. Coming up a little short, though. That ball sailing long. Anna Bright choosing to stay back. She believes in her power from the forehand and the backhand side. Leigh Jansen looking to hit the return and get up there to the net. I expect a few nerves from Anna Bright, as this is her first big debut at the PPA tournaments. She's playing probably the biggest name to date that she's seen, Leigh Jansen. So Leia's strategy is to get that ball deep and then get pressure up there at the kitchen like a lot of the pros do in singles, and Anna Bright staying back.
1-0.
Nice shot there from Anna Bright. You're going to see her feed on her own energy. She likes to stay active. She's very vocal, very loud in her come-ons and let's goes, and she really feeds off of that good energy. If she can keep that energy up throughout this matchup, she has a real shot at a potential upset of Leigh Jansen, but Leigh by far the favorite on the court. That's a really nicely placed ball on that forehand. A quick let's go and back to the baseline to set up for another point.
1-1. Point. 2-1. Side out. One, two.
Oh, that's too good from Leigh Jansen, as Anna Bright's two-handed backhand rip down the line was sharp, but Leigh Jansen able to hit a really nice angle off that backhand from Bright. Another phenomenal forehand from Jansen as she rolls it right past Bright. I think Bright thought she was going down the line and committed to her left, and Jansen just surprising her with that one. Too good there from Jansen as Bright leaves that one up on the forehand high.
Susan Cunningham, final call for Susan Cunningham. Your match has been called. Please report to the tournament desk.
It's too good from Jansen again, as I think the difference right now is Anna Bright is staying back at the baseline, trying to use her power and her shot selection from back there, and Jansen's getting up to the net and really able to control it from there. Too good right there, too good. She went for a lob return, and it did not work out in her favor. I think that's good every once in a while to throw that in just to keep the opponents off balance, but Jansen handling it perfectly, and now is taking a 5-2 lead. Early in game one for Bright, as the momentum has shifted in the favor of Jansen. We'll be right back after this.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
My name is Simone Jardim. The biggest thing that I have struggled with is recovery. Going from one day of competition and then having to come back again and compete at the same level that I competed the day before. A lot of things that are available have really high content of sugar. I want something that has some taste that is not gonna be bad for me. I started taking the Jigsaw Electrolyte Supreme and Pickleball Cocktail for hydration and recovery. It has been a game changer.
All right, guys, we're back to the action as Bright and Jansen take center court with a big crowd watching. Jansen up 6-2. And there's another phenomenal forehand roll that has been her bread and butter here in game one. Bright's got to figure out how to change that dynamic, as she's been passed at least 4 times early here. I think what she's seeing at the PPA tournament here is that players like Leigh Jansen, if they can get to the net and take control of the point, you can't just stay back like that and hit passing shots. They're not going to allow that to happen, and they're going to end up controlling these points a lot better than some of the players that Bright's seen. That one missing wide. Bright visibly frustrated as she missed that ball. 7-2. That return missing as well, so now an 8-2 advantage, as Bright looking a little discouraged as she's found herself in a big hole against Jansen early in game 1 here. Ref calling illegal serve. 10-2. All right, a little window here for Anna Bright to close this gap. Create a little momentum maybe for game 2. There's a nice passing shot. After that illegal serve call, Jansen has made a couple unforced errors in a row. Not sure if that got in her head or not. Jansen letting that ball go long. All right, here we go. Bright with an opportunity at 4-10. She's got to create some momentum if nothing else. Even if she doesn't win game 1, she's got to carry some momentum over into game 2 to have a chance here. The angles are too good from Jansen as she puts those lobs away sharp off the court with no chance for a return. All right, 11-4, first game in the books. I feel like Anna Bright scratching her head a little bit as to what to do to beat Leigh Jansen, but I know one thing, she can't sit back at the baseline and expect to pass Jansen. She's got to come up with a better strategy here in game 2, and we'll see if she can do that right after these commercial breaks.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, as we come back onto championship court, you'll see Anna Bright in the yellow with the ball, ready to start game 2 in just a moment. Joanna Corker is our head ref. Our second referee on site is Wayne Anderson. And here we go.
Side out. Zero, zero.
Bright looking to create some early momentum for herself, bouncing around.
Zero, zero.
That's a great shot, but Jansen able to cover it. That's just too good. A little stare down after that exchange at the net. I thought Bright was going to get Jansen on that one, but ineffective in her ability to close that point, and Jansen made her pay for it.
James Suthers and Rachel James.
That serve is
James
getting
Suthers
real
and
close
Rachel
again.
James, please report to the tournament desk.
There's Anna Bright coming alive right there. She's going to feed off some good positive energy for herself. Creating some of that momentum involves getting herself going in the right direction, getting 1 or 2 points, 3 points in a row, and not just a side out, then another side out, and not ever scoring any points. She's got to create this momentum. That's a great ball. That ball dipping just inside that sideline. I thought it was going to sail long or wide. It did not. And Anna Bright strikes first.
1-0.
That's what we call a shank right there off the side of that paddle. Anna Bright using an Electrum E elongated paddle, the same as earlier that I mentioned. A lot of the pro players liking that elongated style. Leigh Jansen, like I said, signed with Franklin recently and playing with that signature Ben Johns paddle. Right when Jansen hit that ball, she said, "Yep." She knew right away that ball was going to land in. It's sometimes just off the paddle, you know when it's a sweet shot.
2-1.
That backhand slice going wide. For those of you watching Leigh Jansen do something kind of unique with her paddle and her feet before the points, if you followed her journey, you know that has to do with her seeing a certain coach where they help unlock something in the other side of your brain, and there's a lot to it, but it helps relax her, helps get her in the right mind frame. And if you want more of those details on what she's doing, she had an interview with Tyson McGuffin about it. That ball just past the baseline, called out from Leigh Jansen. Also, I didn't touch on it because I was speaking about the thing that Leigh Jansen does with her body, but a foot fault called from Wayne Anderson on Anna Bright 2 points ago. Really good from Bright right there. That's what we're used to seeing from Anna Bright, her attacking, moving forward. She's got to continue that type of success for her to have a chance at a game 3. She's got to win this game 2 with that type of effort. Bright, again, on the move, attacking forward, leaning into these shots, putting a lot of pressure right now on Leigh Jansen.
2-3.
All right, tied 3-3.
James Suthers, please report to the tournament desk. James Suthers, your match has been called.
Hey guys, it's now 4-3. Bright has found a way to take the lead, and that's a timeout from Jansen as she's trying to stifle the momentum of 22-year-old Anna Bright out of Southeast Florida. Played tennis at University of California. We'll be back after this.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
All right, as we make our way back to our spots, the referee's going to be coming out of this timeout. Anna Bright serving, bouncing around with that youthful energy. She's up 4-3, finding her way through this game 2. Really nicely played there from Jansen as Anna Bright was looking to continue attacking after this timeout. Jansen with a veteran move there, calling that timeout after Bright gained the lead at 4-3. All right, 4-4.
4-4.
All right. Jansen, after that timeout, regaining the lead, taking control once again. Bright has got to figure out a way to stop this 2-point run so far. And that's a good way to do it right there. Bright finally getting up to that net, taking control, playing like the player that got her the gold 2 weekends ago.
5-5.
That ball missing wide as Anna Bright is continuing that same strategy, is trying to attack her thirds, get up to the net, and put a lot of pressure on Jansen, but Jansen doing a good job countering that strategy. But I tell you, that serve from Jansen, really, really deep. A little too deep on that one.
Jane Southers and Suzanne Bernstein, please report to the tournament desk. Jane Southers and Suzanne Bernstein.
It's a nice shot right there from Anna Bright as she now again takes the lead change, 6-5 in favor of Bright in the yellow.
6-5. Side out. 5-6.
right, 6-7. That ball sailing wide. Anna Bright just a little behind that forehand roll of Jansen.
7-7. Side out.
It's a nice side out there from Bright. She kept that ball deep. All right, a missed return from Jansen, allowing another lead change. Young up-and-coming player Anna Bright with an opportunity to win game 2 if she can continue to put points on the board here. She's got to keep Jansen off that line. The passing shots can work and can create some real problems for the opponent, but you got to keep them in.
Doug Dubrovnich.
7-8.
Rachel James.
There's that forehand roll again, just catching Anna Bright off guard. She's frozen in place when that ball goes right by. Jansen doing a really good job. I think Bright's got to find a way to get to her backhand. Nice job there from Anna Bright. Got to be a little lucky on these as well.
8-8.
All right. Bright hitting that lob on the run, said it felt good, but just sailed out. The wind slightly pushing from the back side of Bright, going towards the face of Jansen. Oh boy, that's a nice exchange. Bright really shining there up at the net when they get into those exchanges. She really likes her chances there in those firefights, as you can see. Great effort from Bright, but she's just a little bit behind on some of these angled shots from her opponent, Jansen. Not able to keep it inside that court. The court is 20 feet wide and 44 feet long, and if you cannot keep it within those bounds at the pro level, it's going to hurt you down the stretch. That's interesting serve right there. This referee has already called an illegal serve on Jansen once, but it's a new rule that they redo it. Too good there from Leigh Jansen, as credit goes to her for rolling that ball past that electrum paddle of Anna Bright. Still 8-8, knotted up.
Susan Cunningham, final call. Report the tournament desk, or you'll be forfeit.
1 point. 9-8.
Boy, that's so solid right there. Leigh Jansen really torquing on that forehand. I thought it was going to go wide, and it just dipped in. All right, Jansen finding a way to get it done here in game 2. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Medal ceremony.
All right, guys, we are back to the action as it's game point and match point. Leigh Jansen won game 1, 11-4, and is up 10-8. Let's see if she can close it out. And that serve did not even make it past the kitchen of Bright, so she's going to get another chance at it. Look for her to make the most of this opportunity here at 8-10. She's trying to go down the line 2 times in a row, and Jansen's just cutting that alley out of the equation. She's not allowing Bright to really do much with that second one. She's squeezing her. That one clipping the net. Bright almost seeing her fate unfold in front of her, but that ball clipping it and going out wide, so she's going to get another shot. Nice job keeping Jansen back there. Really good spot from Bright. Jansen guessing well right now. She was wondering if Bright was past the net. She was asked, okay, so the look on Jansen's face was maybe that was illegal because Bright put her paddle over the net before the ball was struck. But when the ball bounces on Bright's side, goes over the net, you're allowed to reach over and tap that ball. I thought at first maybe Bright hit the net, but it was in regards to her crossing over the net too soon. Okay, 10-9, another match point and game point for Jansen. That's too good right there as Jansen closes out a tight one in game 2. 11-4, 11-9. Jansen's going to move on. The number 2 seed showing why she's... We will be back. Johnson takes on Ben Johns in the men's, I believe, semifinals of the men's pro singles bracket. Sunday coming up in just a few days. We'll see you soon.
J.W. Johnson votes.
do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
Again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
On your six, ladies.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours.
What's your secret? Oh, it's no secret. It's the expert help I got at Foot Solutions.
Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
I used to wonder, if tomorrow was my last match, have I reached my full potential? Have I made those who love me proud? Have I done enough to help others be their best? Have my accomplishments inspired others to dream bigger? I wonder no more. I can't change the past, but I can shape the future.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Drive V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
All right, everybody, Scott Golden here for this semifinals matchup between world #1 Ben Johns and J.W. Johnson out of Southeast Florida.
J.W. Johnson, game 1, time in, 0-0.
That's a let at the pro level. Everywhere else, that's going to be a live ball. Ben with another one. That one not clipping the net and going over.
0-0.
Oh, wow, that one just missing. I thought that J.W. Johnson was going to get that backhand around the post to land. Nice job there from Johnson. That ball clipped the net, and he was able to get the upper hand. Getting on top of that backhand.
2-0.
These two players play very similar to each other in style.
Side out. There 2.
That's a nice job from Johns. A little yeah from Johns because he knew that he played a really good point there against JW. It was looking like JW had control of that point the whole time. And quite honestly, when that ball bounced and JW was going to rip that two-handed backhand, I thought that he was going to hit it for a winner. And Johns had other plans.
Call for Salome Davids. Court 10. Salome Davids, please report to court 10.
Crazy shots from both these guys right here. This is like watching a work of art unfold in front of us.
There 2. Side out. 2-0. Point.
Johns with a nice drop into the kitchen. He's had quite a bit of success in his career with hitting drops as his third instead of drives. Then turns around and misses his serve. Uncharacteristic from him, but he's done it quite a few times today. Nice attacking shot there, cross court.
1-3. Side out.
Jansen still getting loose at this point.
3-1.
Second call for Julian Arnold, court 12. Second call, Julian
Notice
Arnold,
the depth
court
of
12.
that ball right there from J.W. Johnson, forcing Johns to hit a better shot than he wanted to. Notice the difference in the way he dropped that third shot, two-handed backhand into the kitchen versus driving the early one. So he's changing it up in pace to keep Ben Johns off balance. I tell you what, these points are going to be phenomenal. Oh boy. All right, score is 4-2.
4-2.
All right, after several back and forth rallies with no points being scored and only side outs, we now have a 5-2 lead for world #1 Ben Johns. Oh boy, that's really well played there from Johns as he flips that ball back across the body of J.W. Jansen.
7-4.
So good, Jansen able to lean out over that kitchen in that two-dimensional space and roll that forehand so quick. Johns has no answer for that kind of shot. It's a great job there from Johns. You'll notice his level of intensity and level of focus has risen each round. And now we see him in the semifinals of this matchup, dialed in, laser focused, as he knows he's got a formidable opponent in J.W. Jansen. He cannot take anything for granted against this young superstar out of Southeast Florida. Nice backhand flip there from Jansen to get the ball back in his favor, a chance to score some points, but he's dug himself into a little bit of a hole here. All right, 5-9. Let's see if Jansen can string together a couple points in a row and create some momentum for himself here. He's pushing. Too good from Johns there, as those exchanges up at the net have gone in the favor of Johns so far in game one. That drop unattackable, unlike the one before where Jansen was able to lean in and roll it for a winner. That ball dipping a little bit closer to the net, unable to be attacked. And now we've got a game point on that Franklin paddle of Ben Johns. So good right there as Johns figures it out.
#1 in the world, taking on 4th seed, J.W. Jansen.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, as we kick off game 2 on championship court in this men's singles pro semifinals, Johnson's not able to draw blood first. Going to give the ball back to Johns here. It's really good right there. Jansen leaving that ball up. Then Johns making him pay for that mistake. This game is at the pro level, at this elite level that we're seeing, the game is played out in little micro decisions, little nuances that make the difference. Such small margins here. It's also a game of runs, a game of momentum. So Johnson's got to create some of that after being down 11-5 in game 1. He's got to make up some ground here. That's not going to help his cause as that ball clips the net and goes out wide and long. As game 1, really understanding what he's up against in 20-year-old J.W. Jansen. Jansen finds himself down a game and down 3 points. Let's see if he can string some points together back to back to back to create some momentum. He's got to find a way to get on the board here. That ball missing. Again, when you're playing Ben Johns, when he's this sharp, you have to find little windows. It's not good enough to just get the ball over the net. And he's trying to force the issue here. how he has to anticipate and try to guess where Johnson's going, because he guessed to the right, to his right, and Jansen took it to the left. Ben actually not making a call on that one. I actually thought that ball landed wide, but Jansen not saying either way, and Ben not making a definitive call. So call stands, 3-3. Nice stab at it there. That's really good from young J.W. Jansen, as he was able to anticipate that attack from Johns. Boy, that was good stuff. He got that ball to pop up from Jansen, and then he just cranked on it for a winner on the backhand. There's another one as he's ramping up his intensity. The pace in which he's scoring points has sped up as well. He's now taking a 5-3 advantage in game 2. One of the things about J.W. Jansen is he never seems tired to me. He seems always like he's fresh. And there's an example of why you don't give up. An eye roll from J.W. Jansen. He felt like he should have put that second one away, but he ends up dumping it. And then he's still thinking about it, it looks like, so he missed that next return. Still annoyed from losing that point before.
Chad Norton and Bill Millward.
Nice leave there from J.W. Jansen. I talked about it earlier in the broadcast. The pros do such a good job of leaving out balls alone and getting easy points. Been able to see that lob a lot better than in the other game where he was looking right into the sun against Ryler DeHart. A little bit of cloud coverage. Backhand slice below the net, missed from Jansen there.
Jeff Ribnick, your match has been called. Report to the tournament desk. Jeff Ribnick.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right.
That's why I stay out of kitchens.
Chip court, if you take a look around on that camera, side to side and behind John's, the crowd is packed in here to watch this semifinal of the Men's Open Pro Singles Division. 10-6 game point. Boy, that's a great return from Johns right at the baseline. I think Jansen froze up a little bit on it, thinking it might have been out initially. Had to hit that one and deciding a little late.
6-10. Timeout.
And there it is, game 2 in the books as J.W. Jansen able to rebound after losing 11-5 in game 1. He's now all right, Ben Johns with that Durafast 40 in his hand, going to serve here in game 2. Oh, that's really well executed from J.W. Jansen.
Danielle DiPiero.
Just take a look at the torque off of those shots from Johnson's paddle. Really hard to read, but John's doing a good job defending it. Jansen taking an early 2-0 lead. Good idea from Jansen there, just missing wide.
0-2.
J.W. Jansen playing with a carbon paddle, CRBN. And just like that, Ben Johns ties it up 2-2. Jansen playing with that 16mm carbon, serving him well. Score is 2-3. Johns realizing he's having to hit that ball. Overhead hook shot from Johns right back to the forehand of Jansen, who ropes it for a clean winner. No time for Johns to respond. Another really good two-handed backhand lob roll, but it's an offensive type shot.
Madison
John's
Barnes
being
and
disciplined
Danielle
enough to let that one
please
go.
report to the tournament desk. Madison Barnes.
Nice return, getting that ball deep and wide
Medical
to
assistance
John's
needed on
backhand.
court 12. Medical assistance,
quick side
court
out.
12, please.
3-3.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Look at this defense. Look at this play right here. Oh my goodness. What an exchange from Jansen right there with Ben Johns as he takes control right at the end there, hammering that forehand winner.
4-3.
Taking a 1-point lead. And that ball sailing wide on Johns, and now one more point. A timeout from Ben Johns. That's an interesting timeout right before the end change. Jansen up 5-3. This is Scott Golden bringing you all the live action. This men's semifinal matchup, all the hype. They are really bringing it right here. We'll be right back after this.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
First in.
All right, guys, we are back in action as Johns and Jansen battling here in a nice Game 3 here for the crowd on hand and the people at home watching. I actually love that third shot lob right there. That creates a interesting dynamic as Johns may not be expecting that lob right there. And the thing about it is that ball rolls with a lot of heavy topspin. So if you let it go, it's gonna catch you. So Johns having to get it out of the air and taking it, hammering it straight down. I think just that unorthodox type of style right there, throwing Ben Johns off just a little bit. At the change, it's 6. Like I said earlier in the broadcast, J.W. Jansen has beat the #1 player in the world, Ben Johns, on 2 different occasions that I'm aware of since he's come on the scene. And we have a potential upset here in the 3rd game. That ball missing. Johns recognizing that there's a lot of pace on that ball, letting it go. Score is now 4-6. Jansen keeping Johns at bay at the baseline. He looked to attack that forehand down the line, straight on.
6-4.
I like that from Ben Johns right there as he dumped that ball short over the net, forcing Jansen up and to hit a ball that he really didn't want to hit right there.
4-6.
That ball out wide as it dipped over the net, causing some trouble for J.W. Jansen.
Side out.
Nice two-handed shot there down the line, catching Ben, stretching off the end of that Franklin paddle.
7-5.
These next couple points are crucial as Ben needs to stifle this momentum. I like that Ernie attack from Johns. It just was a little too low, I think, for him to attack that hard. But he wasn't able to go into the body either because Jansen would have been ready for that. So now it's 8-5. Jansen pushing the envelope here, trying to gain even more of an upper hand. Don't expect Johns to go anywhere down 3. Boy, that's good. I don't think Johns had enough room. He had to kind of hit the brakes right there as he was trying to also hit the ATP. Smacked it straight down into the green.
Carl Foster, Mike Casey. Carl Foster and Mike Casey, please report to the
This is
tournament.
another good shot. Ben kind of shrugging his shoulders. I think he's realizing returning down the middle to that forehand of Jansen is a bad idea as he's able to really crank on that ball. It's got tremendous pace coming over the net and is dipping, changing elevation on Johns. He's just not able to handle it right now. It's another good attack. And now we've got a game point and match point in the favor of 20-year-old J.W. Jansen out of Delray Beach, Florida. Ben's not done yet. He's got a chance to reel things in here, getting the ball back down 5 in game 3. Winner of this goes to the finals on Sunday. Loser plays for no better than a bronze medal match. And it starts with a missed return.
6-10.
Been stabbing at that one, trying to make a last-ditch effort to get that ball back over. I didn't even think he was going to get to that ball. That's too good right there. 11-6 final. That one goes to 3. It was well above what the expectation.
Get what you want. Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, He became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Each shot has its own strategy. Each player, their own style. Whether you dink it, drive it, lob it, drop it, bang it, or spin it is entirely up to you. But we do keep score. We recognize the winners. Podiums are earned. If you want an edge, you best work for it. Electrum. Earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
And welcome back courtside at the PPA Riverland Open. I'm excited to be here with J.W. Jansen. He just finished his semifinal. He's headed to championship Sunday. Jay, what an incredible 3-game match. After you lost game 1, what adjustments did you make?
Definitely the returns and serves had to be deeper because otherwise he was just eating me up with those. And then just a little change in the pattern, but other than that, a lot of luck too.
All right, and then talk about the conditions on court here. We've got all these fans out here supporting you, but it's very hot and humid. How does that change the play?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot different than like indoors or if there was no wind because ball's just flying everywhere, so it's hard to adjust to it, but eventually I think players will adjust to it after a little bit.
A lot of people are asking what fuels J.W. Johnson's game, you know, the incredible play out there. We want to know off-court training. Is it drilling, footwork, gym? What do you do?
I mean, there's a lot of beach workouts, and then other than that, it's a lot of gym and eating a lot, so.
Do you eat healthy?
Yes.
All right, congratulations. We'll see you on Championship Sunday. Back over to you, Scott.
Thanks, Hannah Johns. That interview right there with rising star J.W. Johnson. Love to hear from these young athletes as they finish a semifinals in the men's pro division. J.W. Johnson making his way to the finals on Sunday. No stranger to making finals as he is really tearing up the competition right now. I love, she asked him, does he eat clean? And he said, yes, he does. And a lot of gym workouts and beach workouts is what he said. So if you want to know the secret to success at the pro level, lots of beach workouts and eating clean and healthy. That's a start. It doesn't hurt to have J.W. Johnson's skill set as well. Next up on championship court, if you look out there, you'll see the mother-daughter combo. But no, they are not playing one another. Leigh Waters, the mother, is just warming up her daughter to play against her opponent in Paris Todd. So Paris Todd is going to be her opponent, and we're going to see that next up on championship court. We're going to take this time for a commercial break.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Drive V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of...
All right, guys, welcome back to the broadcast. It's extremely hot and muggy here in southeast Florida, I'm sorry, on the East Coast. Just as hot, I'm sure, on the West Coast. You've got Leigh Waters playing Paris Todd. Paris Todd is a name you may or may not have seen as of late, but she was a professional tennis player on the WTA Tour. Can absolutely rip a Durafast 40 ball. You're going to see her hit a lot of third shot drives and look to pass Leigh Waters. Leigh Waters hits such a clean ball. Every time she hits the ball, it's just perfectly in the middle of that paddle, and Paris Todd obviously strokes that ball just as clean. Should be a really fun match to watch. Winner of this matchup goes on to the Women's Pro Gold on Championship Sunday.
1-1. Sign up. One. Sign up.
Don Morgan, our lead referee, and Patricia Stewart, our second referee on hand.
1-1. Point.
A forehand return, sailing long, giving the advantage to number 1 seed Leigh Waters.
2-1. Sign up.
Paris Todd questioning that out call from A.L. Waters, but the referee, Patricia Stewart, saying she was looking at the feet of Paris Todd.
Sign out. I called it out. Did you? Yeah.
Yeah, that ball called out from Leigh Waters. Here's the replay on that ball, just outside that line. I mean, barely, not by much, but that ball clearly showing out from the replay there. Paris Todd just questioning that to the ref. She's more than welcome to do that. There's nothing personal about asking if the call. I think the referee was a little bit confused on that because the ball, I think she may have called it out and the ref did not hear it. So we've got that confusion cleared up now. It's 3-1 in favor of A.L. Waters.
3-1.
Oh boy, that's a nasty forehand right there. She took every opportunity to roll that ball with no chance for Waters to return it. Ball out. Nice job, nice touch off of that rolling shot from Waters. Paris Todd able to take the pace off of it with a little bit of backspin.
2-3.
I expect this game to go back and forth. Oh, the crowd oohing and awing on that one as she had it teed up for a winner, but just missed. A let's go come on from Paris Todd is that forehand from Waters hitting the net cord. There's a nice come on right there from Leigh Waters. Take a look at this replay as she crushed that ball down the sideline. Called good from Paris Todd.
4-2.
That's a good decision from Todd to reset that ball into the kitchen, but she left it up just a little too high, and A.L. Waters has such nice angles off of those volleys.
5-2. Point. Timeout by the receiver.
Score is now 6-2. We've got a timeout. We'll take this commercial break and a chance for these players to towel off for a second. We'll be right back.
Impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, Fruit Punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme.
Do we have any more?
I don't know, let's go find some.
All right, as these referees wind down this 60-second timeout from Paris Todd. Todd looking to rebound after this timeout.
You have 1 timeout remaining. You have 2. Time in.
Sometimes these timeouts do wonders for a player. Just that quick 1-minute timeout, allowing them to kind of hit the reset. That's a great shot from Waters. You can tell Todd has years of extensive training in high-level tennis, as she can really crank on this ball. But Leigh Waters just has so much experience on the pickleball court at this point, even at 15 years old.
Side out. through 8. Side out. Eight, 2. Point.
All right, 7-point lead for Allyce Waters. She plays like such a veteran player out on the court, never faced by anything. Just too good right there. Comes up, makes a big forehand volley. I've never seen anything quite like Allyce Waters, as she is just unwavering in her decisions. The way she strikes the ball is so... The commercial break.
I used to keep the mustard packages and pickle juice in my bag.
Just water. Because I don't drink enough water, and most of the water I drink, I just pour on me.
Do you ever have any problems cramping out on the court?
Sometimes, yeah, and when it's hot.
I'm a big-time cramper.
Occasionally I do, yeah.
Why do you think that is?
Because I play hard.
This right here, the cocktail, the pickleball cocktail, is what saves me in my tournaments. Has saved me before and it will continue to save me.
All right, we've got game point. That ball missing wide from Allyce Waters, giving Todd another shot at closing the gap, down 2-10. Boy, the game seemed really competitive at the early onset of this, but Allyce Waters really turning it up on Todd here late in game one. All right, there's one on the board. It's 3-10 now. That ball landing right on the line from Todd. Waters forehand sailing long. Another point for Perez Todd. So good from Allyce Waters. You just cannot anticipate that ball just taking the pace off it, putting it right over the kitchen. It's just hard to anticipate that. All right, Todd staying alive for at least one more offensive series here. Let's see if she can put a few points on the board and maybe even create a little momentum for herself.
4-10.
That's a great shot right there as she now closes the gap to within 5. I believe we're going to have a timeout from Allyce Waters. Or that could have been Perez Todd, I'm not sure. But let's just stay rolling right here as it's just going to be a quick 60 seconds. So we're gonna see if Perez Todd can continue to close the gap or if she's going to give the ball back for another opportunity for Allyce Waters to do her thing. Allyce Waters is something special. I believe when we get to watch her play each and every time, we have just a tremendous opportunity to see something so brilliant in a 15-year-old. She's so wise beyond her years and so mature. When you watch her play, she doesn't play as though she's 15 years old. She plays as if she's 25 years old, 26 years old, and 10 plus years of experience on the court. It's unbelievable, to be honest. Her mom and dad in the corner for her. Paris Todd taking that 60 seconds, hopefully to really get a clear game plan of what she wants to try to do against Leigh Waters, as it's going to be an uphill battle. But you can at least get a little bit more momentum built going into the second game. This game's not over. It's far from over. But even if she doesn't win this game, she has an opportunity to at least carry over some of these points to the next round. Excuse me, to the next game. Winner of this is going to be in the finals on Sunday. That ball called out. Leigh Waters questioning the call, but it stands. So now it's 7-10.
7-10.
Another great exchange from Paris Todd as she's closed the gap to 8-10. We're going to get a timeout from Leigh Waters. We're going to take this commercial timeout, and we'll be right back to see the conclusion of Game 2.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Drive V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
All right, guys, we're back to the action. Paris Todd serving at 8-10 in Game 1. No timeouts remaining for Todd. She'll have to play the remainder of these points out.